Good morning, guys. How you guys doing? I hope you guys had a great night. Boy, oh boy. Man, woke up this morning and I looked at JPY pairs and I was like, what the hell is freaking going on? Like, JPY pairs is just going to the moon and it's still going. So man, we gotta get us a piece of this pie here, right? We have to. So looking at USJPY, so I'm only gonna be looking for buys here. So USJPY will be looking for buys. Hello SS, how you doing? So we got potential buys. So only looking for buys. We'll see what happens here this morning. So GJ kind of created a high here, but if we go to the higher time frame, there is a resistance here at 160.200. So we're gonna have our buys above that zone, because price might reject here, so we're gonna have our buys up there. But GJ's been freaking like going to the moon since it actually broke this resistance, broke it again here, created another high, broke it again here. So GJ has broke high 3 times since Asian session yesterday. It's just been going to the moon since then. I'm like, wow, why can't this happen during New York session? So only looking for buys here. And GBP USD is going to the moon as well. Do we have any news today? No major news today. So GU has also been going to the moon. So GU now, we have to wait for GU to close above 132.500 here, and we'll take our buys. Good morning, Super Data Wolf. Good morning, David. Change it to the moon. That's funny. Oh man, come on, man. What's wrong with uh? 20 view was tripping for a minute there. Uh, okay, go did some move as well. I actually want buys on gold, not sells. But looking at this, got potential sales below my support at 1918. Buys above 1940. I hope you guys had a great night. As you guys are hoping don't forget to keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Thank you. Euro USD actually started dropping for a while yesterday. Oh, nice, Caleb. Good morning. Alright, so hopefully New York session won't be slow this morning. Hopefully all these pairs can just like keep the momentum going. So look at freaking Euro JPY right now. Man. I'm gonna wait on this candle to close because it actually has no wick at all. I'm gonna wait for that candle to close. You took the GJ buys already? Damn, look at this freaking candle, boy. What the hell is freaking going on today? I mean, since last night. Every freaking JPY pass is just going to the moon. Well, looking at GJ and EJ here, so we'll see what happens with at the time when this candle closes. So it's trying to fill up this wick here now, looking at the H4. So if it fills it up and really breaks above it, then there's room for GJ to keep pushing up here. Yeah, there will be room for GJ to keep pushing up. Alright, so we'll see what happens here if GJ is gonna keep pushing up, or if we're gonna have some type of pullback. Oh. EJ here. Well, now I gotta wait for another high or some type of rejection before I get in, because this is another resistance zone, previous resistance zone on the H4. So that's all we're waiting for here. Hopefully we can see some type of pullback here, and then we can get in off the retest. JPY dumping, yeah, GU buys as well. Looking at that, it's gonna be a late entry now if I get in, because if we go to the H1, price has to break this previous resistance here, so, and then you can get in for a buys once price breaks above that. And then obviously you also have your support here. So that zone there is going to be used as TP. That's all we're waiting for now, because like I said, we might see a rejection there. So in order to avoid that, we just have to wait for price to break the previous resistance to the left. So we'll see how GJ respond to the weak fill here. So we'll see. So I'm gonna keep watching EJ here. We start on this first entry here. So and this thing is still freaking going. So we'll see if it actually breaks this new high here. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is it already created this high here and then pulled back and then continue this bullish momentum. So hopefully we'll see another pullback, and if not, we have another previous high here at 133,400. So this is the high I'm talking about right here. So if it does break that, then EJ should be going to the moon from there. So we shall see what happens here. I gotta watch out for this zone here. Man, congratulations to those of you that trade during London session and caught all this move. London session was like very good, very, very, very good today. Very, very good. I wish I have the answer to that. I wish I had the answer to that, Caleb. Don't know what's going on with JPY pairs today. In fact, let me look at the Japanese yen. If JPY pairs are going up like this, that means JPY is really like dropping. Oh yeah, this thing has been dropping. Yeah, it's been dropping. Damn. It's been freaking dropping. Is it gonna keep dropping? I don't know. But this thing's JPY has been freaking dropping. Man, I missed this move. Guess I should have got in. But, I just didn't like the fact that I didn't open with no wick at the top. I mean, it didn't open with no wick at the bottom. Just shut up. Man, me too. I wish I took that London session. I wish I took the London session. You know, the funny part was that I went to bed at like maybe 2:30 or 3 a.m. this morning, so London session was already open. I looked at it, GJ already made its move. EJ, I think EJ was here. EJ was right here, and there was nothing going on. They already created the high, rejected the high, started pulling back. I was like, well, maybe it's just gonna keep pulling back and start consolidating before it continues going up. So I was like, let me just go to bed. Freaking woke up this morning and it had already made this move. So if I really look at it, that means missed out on 65 pips between London session and now. Wow, 3:30, just an hour after I went to sleep, EJ started moving. 3:30 a.m. made this move. Yeah. But I want this thing to pull back a little bit, just pull back down a little bit and then continue going up, and then we can just catch that retest. But I don't know if we're gonna get that move. Okay, let's see what GJ is gonna do here. So we'll see what GJ is gonna do here. Okay, GU is doing the same thing. They all trying to reject this high here, so we'll see what happens. So we'll see if GJ is going to come back down here and retest this previous resistance. I mean this support here. Back down here to retest the previous resistance. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I want EJ to really push down a little bit more before he continues going up, so we can still have a better entry whether we trade EJ or GJ. GU is looking good because we can still get in after the break of resistance here on GU, so we'll see what happens. So we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. Yeah, man. Yeah, I should have left my youth, but I didn't know I was gonna make this kind of move. But I still made some money off it. So I still made some money off of GJ and UJ. I actually forgot. But this move that he made, it actually started from Asian session. I actually saw the move started from Asian session, but I just didn't get in. I just didn't trade. I man, I stuck with my trading plan. I was loyal, trying to be loyal to New York session, which is a good thing. I stuck to my trading session, and that's why I didn't trade even GJ or EJ during London, because when I was really trading both sessions, I would have got all this move, at least the London session move on GJ and EJ. But I just thought, man, I'm going to sleep. I got to be up for this live stream. So just went to sleep. Nice, Troy. That's good. Was it the same buy limit you had since yesterday during the New York session yesterday? Let's see what happens when this candle closes. If we're gonna have another bearish candle, it would be nice to see GU come back all the way to this previous resistance and freaking tap it and continue going up. That would be amazing, and we can just target this resistance again. But we'll see what happens. And patience is key. I'm waiting to see what GJ is gonna do though after this candle closes. We'll see what happens with GJ after this candle closes. Also with GJ, I would like to see it pull back all the way here, or all the way down here. That would be great too. Just gives us room to be able to catch more pips. Hopefully New York session is going to be smooth today. Hopefully. So we shall see what happens. We shall see. Nope, I disagree with you, Caleb. Wow, same from yesterday. Wow. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. I appreciate you guys. If this is your first time here, welcome to the family. This is why I stayed off of GJ. I didn't get in when we started this stream because there was a resistance here. So the same thing with EJ. The reason why I actually didn't get in on EJ is because of this bullish candle. It has no wick at the top, so I'm like, I don't like that, so I'm just gonna wait. So that's why I decided to wait. I mean, it has no wick at the bottom. you see how this bearish candle opened with a wick at the top. Yeah, if this bullish candle opened with a wick, it would have entered. It would have been an impulse entry, because this previous bullish candle didn't close above. It just tapped it and closed, and then it didn't have it didn't open with a wick at the bottom either. So that's why I stayed up these buys and I didn't get in. So I'm really waiting for this pullback here. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully this pullback is just gonna like tap this previous high that it created and then continue going up. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah. So all we can do now is to wait. And for those of you that took the buys already, I mean, you might be in the drawdown for a while, and hopefully, depending on where your stop loss is, hopefully your stop loss won't get your stop loss won't get hit. Wow, you've been in that buy late during the Asian session or pre-London. Okay, nice. 70 pip move for you on GU. That's nice. That's what I like to see. Are you using any indicators, Troy, or you strictly price action like me? Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. If this is your first time here, welcome. Thank you for hopping on. So how we experiencing here right now is just a pullback. And you know, when you wake up and then doing your own session that you trade, and you see a move, for example, like this move we're looking at here that happened during London session, but you don't have to beat yourself up about it. there'll still be opportunities in the market, and we're just waiting for our own opportunity now to make some money with this uptrend that's going on. So that's all we're waiting for now. You don't have to beat yourself up because you feel like, oh man, you missed out on a trade. There are always going to be other opportunities in the market, and all we're doing now is waiting for our own opportunity. So the only indicator you use is called, you got out of GJ win 15 pips. That's nice. That's nice. Super Data Wolf. Troy, your indicator is called Imbalance Finder. I've never heard of that before. I need to do more research on that. And actually, if it's on TradingView, I'm gonna do a back test on that indicator and use it with price action. If it's good, I'll make a video on it for you, for you guys, for the people who like using indicators. So I'll combine it with price action, back test it, and see if it's a good strategy. Yeah, I prefer clean charts as well, Caleb. No indicators. Salu said, why don't I use indicator? If you use indicators, you still need price action. So what's the point of me using indicators? Why can't I just focus on strictly price action? So that's why I don't use indicators. I used to when I first started trading, and the indicators I was using was moving average. And I just don't use them anymore. Because while I was using it, I was still combining it with price action. And then until one day, it just dawned on me to just try out price action. Just use price action, only price action, no indicators. And it actually worked better for me. And I just, stuck with strictly price action from since then. Yep, indicators lag. That's another reason. They all lag. They're not 100% accurate. That's why you cannot base your strategy strictly by just looking at indicators. I don't care what kind of indicators you're using. They all lag. I mean, Bollinger Band is good. Like I said, whatever indicator you're using, as long as you combine it with price action, you'll be good. You'll still be profitable. The Holy Grail indicator. Your mode of trading is breakup structure, of change of character, retracement to imbalance, then fire away after seeing the reaction. Okay. Then this pullback though is massive. Grand rise increase. Are you asking me, Solo, if I have good win rate ratio? Are you asking me? So guys, the 100K challenge, we're starting the 50 to 100K challenge next week Monday, which is NFP week. All right. I believe I've showed you guys the spreadsheet we're going to use. Which is going to be this spreadsheet right here. So this is the spreadsheet we're going to use. 46 days. Hopefully it's going to take us less than that, and if it takes us more than that, it's all good, as long as we get to this 100K goal. And because it's impossible to have a smooth sail for the whole entire 46 days. It's just impossible. So this is the spreadsheet here, and Friday, when everybody starts getting in, then everyone is going to get access to this spreadsheet, so you guys will be able to use all these lot sizes here. You know what you're looking for, and we get everything popping by Monday. We start the 50 to 100K challenge, and we're going to do it together. Illuminati, crypto, and FX. Okay, yep, let's get it. So what's going on now? So JPY now created this high here. Therefore, if I didn't wait, if I had freaking got in this JPY buys when we saw it, we would have lost this JPY by now. That's why it's good to be patient and understand candlestick patterns as well. It didn't give me the retest I was expecting. It didn't give me the retest I was expecting here, so we still gotta wait here. Alright guys? We still gotta wait. Now we gotta wait until it breaks above 133,300. But if even JPY decides to still pull back all the way back down here, then we can still get in for a buy right down here at 132,600. But if we don't get that, then we gotta wait for price to break and close above the new highs here. So that's what we gotta wait for now. So that's what we gotta do. Do I ever use the 5-minute candles to enter? Occasionally. occasionally I will look at the 5, but that doesn't mean my entry is going to be on the 5 minutes. So what I do, I use the 5 just for break and retest confirmations most of the time. Most of the time. Most of the time, that's what I do. So, but I don't actually trade on the 5 minute. If that answers your question. For example, this was a break, price came back down. We tested the previous resistance, which was the previous high, and shut up, and probably would have your entry at this bullish candle here, and you would have had your 40 almost 45 pips this move here. Alright. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. I appreciate that. Alright. Just gotta wait for these new highs to be broken. Alright. GU starting to push back up. What's up with all these bullish candles with no wick at the freaking, not opening with a wick at the bottom? Just bodies. EJ still has a long way to go here, so we'll go back to GJ. Go back to GJ. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. As you guys are happy though. If this is your first time here, welcome to the family. I appreciate you guys. Have you guys noticed how when New York session opens, like then all of a sudden we just have low volatility in the markets? That's what's been going on since the beginning of this month. Actually, since this freaking war between Ukraine and Russia started. I mean, even though we're still in the we're still in the first quarter, but still. Yeah, Caleb said, yeah, every time. How you say stay off JPY pairs? Well, even with the war, JPY pairs is still treating me good. For me, with JPY, like, this thing has been in an uptrend for a while now. So at the moment right now, there's no point looking for sales. If you taking sales on freaking JPY pairs right now, if you don't lose, you just got lucky because you're going against the trend. I'll show you. There are some traders that freaking took a sell here. Freaking took a sell. Like, you going against the trend. Like, why are you freaking looking for sales? Why are you trying to take a sell when it's clearly in an uptrend? In an uptrend. For me right now, I don't see no sell indication at all. At all. This GU bias here is like 30 pip move. So it's a 30 pip move here. So GU is very close to resistance here, so we're gonna leave this at GU. You'll see if this candle is going to close above this resistance and it closes in 2 minutes. We'll see what happens. just patiently waiting for an entry here. Price created a low here, so we can have stops below this low here. Give it a little bit breathing room, and we'll see what happens. All we're doing with this GU pair, if we go to the higher time frame, look to the left, see we have this previous resistance here. That's right, we had a rejection now on the right hand side. And you'll see what magic GU can perform today. Right, this kind of open bearish. Let's see if it's gonna flip bullish. GU is building so much, liquidity. You fade my crash had once it fills in, so some imbalance on the 4 hour. Yeah, we're here, we're watching it. That's why we know here it's right at the resistance, so it has to break it. Oh man, I deleted the wrong thing. Yeah, so it's right at the resistance. All we're waiting for is to break above it. That's all we're waiting for. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. I appreciate you. If you're new to the stream, to the channel, welcome to the family. Thank you for hopping on. Yeah, I just seen that. Super Data Wolf. When I trade indices, I wait for New York Stock Exchange before I take any position. Only with indices. But when it comes to Forex and when I trade New York during New York session, I really don't wait until after New York session. As long as I see confirmations on the trade setup that I'm looking at, then I just take it. I don't wait for New York session stock exchange to open before I take any positions when I'm trading currency pairs. As long as I see my setup, my confirmations, and as long as I know that I'm actually following the trend, I'm not going against the trend, I'll take the position. So I hope that answered your question. So this candle could flip bullish. Troy, didn't you take buys on GU? Are you still in GU buys? You're welcome, Super Data Wolf. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. I appreciate you guys. So this candle, 50-minute candle, wants to flip bullish. So we shall see what happens. So Euro JPY just broke this freaking trend line. I mean EU just broke it, but I'll be wise to look for buys at 1.10700. Except if you have a break and then a retest back to this trend line or back to this support zone here, then you can take buys back to this resistance zone here and then this resistance zone here. All right. You already have the break above trend line and then retested the trend line. Now hopefully you can keep pushing up. But for me, I would like to see a retest back to this support zone before I take a buy. Here looking at EU. If that does not happen, then I'll be taking buys above 1.10700 on EU, because you can see it's a resistance zone right here. GJ flip bill bullish. GU. Oh, GU flip bullish. Man. I'm taking the buys on GU, guys. Taking the buys on GU. Took my buys on GU. Took my buys on GU. I like that flip. I took the buys on GU, guys. Alright, I told you guys I took the buys. That's very FOMO. That's FOMO, Super Data Wolf. If there was a major news on USD pairs today, trust and believe, I wouldn't have taken this GU trade. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. I said, damn, I'm missing it. Well, Super Data Wolf is funny today, guys. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. I appreciate you guys. Today's the first time on my channel. Thank you for hopping on. Let's go, GU. Alright. So we get 20 pips off this thing, we move stops to break even, and we take partial profit, and then we just hopefully we can get a run off of GU this morning and just keep going from there. Alright, guys. I mean, you guys know the drill. Okay, GJ is not ready. I might take 2 trades today, we'll see. Super Data Wolf, New York session just opened. How you said? How you say you up on GU now if you can? Oh Lord, for 10 pips. Come on, GU, give me that bullish flip. Come on. Give me that give me another bullish flip, GU. I traded GU one time last week and it didn't treat me good. That GU trade last week was actually a loss. But we're gonna win this GU trade today. We're gonna win this GU buy trade today. It's gonna be a winner. Come on, give me that bullish flip, GU. Give me that flip. Give me that flip. Let's go. Push up, push up, push up, push up. Give me some push-ups, GU. Give me some push-ups. Come on, don't flip bearish on me again. You gotta flip bullish and just keep going, man. There we go. There we go. Give me some push-ups. I need to see those push-ups, GU. Don't get tired of me now. Push-ups, push-up, push-ups. I need those 20 push-ups. Meaning I need 20 pips, guys. Give me 20 push-ups. You can't get tired of me now. 20 push-ups is not hard at all. So you gotta give it to me. I need to see it. Come on, GU. Push-ups, push-ups, push-ups. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. I appreciate you guys. Yesterday we had like 39 likes. Can we see 50 likes today? 50 likes. That's all I'm asking for, guys. Come on. 50 likes. So keep smashing that like button. Let's go, GU. Let's go. EJ is still tripping here. Okay. Alright, we're going to stick with GU. Come on, GU. That's why they said it's time for you to call your guys. TP about how many pips? Right now we're looking at 20 pips, and if we get that, once we get that, I'll let you guys know. You move stops to break even, you take partials, and we leave a runner. We just simply leave a runner. You can even do the calculation on your phone. You should know what you should be looking for based on your lot size. Let's say if your lot size is 0.10, that means you're trading $1 per pip. That means that's gonna be $20. And then you take half. Taking half means 50 cents or however many partial profits you want to take. That's all on you. And then you just move stops to break even. And we do it that way to give us, potential of leaving a runner and, being able to catch more than 20 pips. But the goal here on this channel is to always catch at least 20 pips every single day, and then you just leave a order. If you get stopped out after 20 pips, then that's fine. You still made 20 pips regardless. So that's it. Oh, you're gonna close it at 10 pips? That's okay. How you said this New York's yeah, this New York's turn. Yep, London has definitely played its part. So this was actually an impulse entry, but the only reason why I got in was because this previous bullish candle actually opened bearish, and then I got in because it flipped bullish. Got in a little bit late, but it's okay. Got in a little bit late, but it's all good. Still a good entry. I should at least get back to 1.32764 before we see any kind of pullback, or it can just boom, break right through it. And I would love to see that, for it to just boom, break right through it, man. That's what I'm hoping to see. That's what I'm hoping to see. Come on, GU. This candle closes in 4 minutes. Yeah, that would be nice, Caleb. That's what I'm hoping to see. Why do some traders worry about your win rate ratio? You're worried about the wrong thing. As long as you're freaking profitable consistently, who cares about your win rate ratio? Come on, GU, why are you floating bearish again? Come on, GU. He's been waiting here since yesterday morning. Okay. Is it still raining? Let me see. The rain finally stopped. Come on, GU. I said, GU, hurry up, love. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, guys. I'll be back. I'm back, guys. You're taking profits on GU at 1.3275. Yes, somewhere in that area, that zone. This one is at this 20 pips is at 1.32764. So I don't know. I just have this strong feeling that GU is actually just going to spike right through this previous resistance. I mean support. It's actually a support zone. So and I look at it here on the 15. Come on. Yeah. This zone here, it's actually a support zone, so I just have a feeling that I don't know, GU is just going to spike right through it. I don't know why I have that feeling, and it's a very strong feeling. I'm having a very, very strong feeling about this previous support zone. Yeah, I'm really hoping that it does more than 20 pips. Oh, Euro USD. Something must be going on since David said I should watch out with Euro USD. Yeah, Euro USD is going up as well. Damn, look at that. Can you guys still hear me? Come on, GU. Man, at least can we freaking get 20 pips before this JPY move here? This GJ move? Come on, GU, give us at least 20 pips because I want to trade. I'm going to take 2 trades today. It's weird to see EU really moving than GU right now. So right now we just have stops right below this low that price created previously, and we just give it a little bit of breathing room. I said G is stalling. Pritesh Patel, GBP NZD. You're gonna have to send the chart to the Discord. Send your chart analysis to the Discord, and I'll take a look at it. I don't trade GBP NZD, so if you want me to take a look at it, then send it to the chart to the Discord. Come on, GU. Let's go, GU. This candle closes in 6 minutes. Oh boy. Let's go, GU. Let's go, GU. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. I appreciate you guys. This is your first time here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the family. Let's go, GU. This candle closes bullish. Hopefully the next candle is just gonna freaking spike through this freaking previous support. That would be amazing. That would give us more than 20 pips for sure if that happens. Let's go, GU. This candle closes in 2 minutes. What do you mean GU is coming, Salu? can't wait to start this 100K challenge on Monday. Are you guys excited? So if you're new here, we're starting a challenge on a $50 to 100K challenge on Monday. If you want access, just click on the Discord link and then join the Discord, and then you will see the event. Just go to the event server on Discord, and then just click on interested, so you get notified when I'm done with all the stuff that I need to do, and then we'll get the ball rolling on Monday. Come on, GU. Let's go, GU. Spike through it. Come on, GU. Oh man, come on, GU. I took some profit as well, guys. I took some profit. Move stops to entry 15 pips. I took profit at 15 pips, guys. No, wait, let me look at my phone. Where did I take profit at? Where did I take profit at? Yeah, I took profit, guys, because I don't like this weak rejection here. So I took profit. I took profit on GU. Hopefully we don't get stopped out. I took profit. So stops move to entry. So I suggest you guys do the same as well. And 70. Yep, I took profit at 15 pips. Yeah, like I said, I didn't like that weak rejection here at this zone here. And then the fact that that candle didn't open with a wick at the top, and you can see that this thing just flipped bearish. That's why I decided to take profit. 15 pips secured on GU. Nice. Good job, guys, for taking profit right there. So we have GU running, so hopefully we don't get stopped out at entry. Now we're gonna wait for GJ here, and we're just gonna take one more last trade for the day. One more trade and we're done. Excuse me, guys. I hope you guys move stops to entry on GU. That was a quick 15 pips, guys. Sometimes we might not get 20 pips, which is okay, which is fine. The goal is to always make money and at least try and get 20 pips. If we can't, then we take whatever we can get. We take whatever we can get. Man, Carlos must love trading gold. Well, let's take a look at gold. Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! Look at this 15-minute candle. What the hell? USD is strong. Let's see, is the dollar strong? It's not strong. It's dropping. Gold should be buying, but sometimes that it doesn't happen that way. But damn. There's nothing to do now but to wait. But also here on the H1, there is a support zone here on the H1. So I didn't even see that until now. Yep, there is a support zone here. You guys can see right here. So that's a zone to be wary of. I believe I told you guys this also, that based on the H4, I really don't want to take no sales on gold until it gets to 1880, 1877 zone, because I don't like this zone here. Looking at the H4, it's just too messy. Looking at the H4 on gold here, it's just too messy. But if you guys love trading gold so bad, then be my guest. Then be my guest. But based on the H1 now, just gotta wait for price to, if you want to take gold, just wait for price to close below 1914, 1912. Mm, 1914, just say 1914. No, actually 1912, not 14. 1912, and you can take your gold sales from there. This is like a 62 pip move. Now you say you don't understand gold. Trust me, you're not alone. Oh man, I believe I'm already stopped out on GU. Yep, I believe I'm already stopped out. But hey, you got another entry. Now price just created a resistance. It breaks this resistance, eventually another buy opportunity. So we're just gonna wait on GJ here. I'm still in GU. Still in GU. I really don't want to get stopped out though, but it is what it is if I do. So we patiently waited on GJ here. Looking at JPY on the 15, we got this high here, and looks like price came back and retested the previous high as well, and since then price has been ranging. JPY has really been in an uptrend for a freaking long time, just like USD JPY. So we got resistance, turned support, and now we got this higher high here that became a resistance. So alright. Y'all stopped out? I'm probably stopped out too. No, I'm still in. I'm still in. Yep, I'm still in. That's interesting. I'm still in GU. How many of you are still in GU? Caleb said he got stopped out. Yeah, I probably got in before you guys. But like I said, there's still opportunity to still get in GU buys. There's still opportunity to still get in GU buys once it breaks above 32,764. Now on my big account, I still have this trade running. But on my small account, because I'm trying to grow that account, I actually already started the 100K challenge, but I'm going to start it all over again with you guys. I'll deposit $50 into. I'll just create a separate account on Hanko Trade, so I can do the challenge also with you guys. And I'm gonna keep doing it on the one I already started. Ooh, look at EJ. I'm gonna let you guys pick between EJ and GJ. Which one do you want us to trade, guys? Between EJ and GJ. Type it in the chat, guys. Between EJ and GJ, what pair do you want us to trade? Okay, we got two GJs. Super Data Wolf said GJ. Prince Caleb said GJ. Who else we got? Who else do we have? Okay, Troy said he's still in GU. Yeah, I'm still in GU also. Mario said GJ. Okay, we got 3 GJs. Come on, we got 20 people watching. Troy said I'll be a spectator for JPY pairs. Okay, Strikers Official said GJ. Okay, so far we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 GJs. We got 5 GJs. Okay, looking at this bearish candle, if this thing flips bullish, depending on how deep or big the flip is, then we'll take a buy. Oh man. I gotta put stops right here. And go to the 5 minutes. Okay. If we're getting stops, will be below this low here, based on the 5 minute. So we'll see. All we're doing now is just waiting on GJ. How we said tiniest profit ever. Why didn't you take partial profits when we took partial profits? Yep, I'm stopped out now. Yep, definitely got stopped out. All right. Yeah, me too. Me too, Troy. I was hoping it was gonna fly. New York session totally did the opposite of what London session did. But we still made money, 15 pips on live. But it's still a buy. It's still gonna go up. How you said is you said GU is just coming down for water. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. If this is your first time here, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Let me edit this GU trade that we took on live. Yeah, it just means you didn't you didn't move your stops. That's why. I'm still in it also. I'm still in GU, but only on my big account. Yeah, I'm still in GU, but like I said, only on my big account. Small account, I'm already stopped out. Because I'm not looking to get big moves on that account. Say GU about to tank. Let's confirm Troy's analysis here. If it breaks below this, then it just means it's heading back to this previous resistance zone, probably to just retest it. If that's only if this is going to be a deep pullback, but I honestly don't think so. Worst case scenario, what I think is if it actually breaks below this previous high, then it's probably gonna head to test this same low here and continue pushing up. So that's what I think we're gonna see here. So let me take this off. We already got our 15 pips. So now buys above this. There's still a buying opportunity at this zone here. If we have a rejection and a bullish candle, with all these pairs, GU, GJ, EJ, like today is not even the day to be looking for sales. You can start looking for sales if price closes below this resistance here. Then you can start looking for sales. That's going to be at 32,100. But right now, it still buys. So don't get fooled with this pullback and get in a sell. Just like some people already got fooled with this Euro JPY pullback and this GJ pullback. Some people already got fooled. So don't get fooled with the GU pullback. That's my own opinion. What do you mean it must not, GU must not break that resistance? Why? Why do you think that? Yeah, but like I said, if we go back to GU here, like I said, if it breaks below 132, 459, then it's probably gonna come back to this previous low just to retest it and continue going up, or just retest this previous high, right? Just like it's doing now, and continue going up. So those are the two retest zones that I feel like it might retest before continue pushing up. But if it breaks those two zones, then it's probably going to head back to 32,100 just to retest it again and continue going up. Or it might break below it. Then if it breaks below it, then obviously this is going to become a support zone here to your right. But you also have to see a support form. You have to see a support form. If a support does not form, then there's a very high probability that if we have a break below 132,100, then we're going to get a retest back to 132,100. Then after the retest, you can take a sell. I hope you guys understand my small analysis there. Let's go to the 5. You see, we already have a rejection. Now, if this candle closes bullish here on the 5-minute, and then hopefully the next 5-minute candle will be a bullish candle, then we have a buy continuation. We already have a retest here on the 5-minute, and you can see it on the 15-minute as well. This candle is actually trying to flip bullish. If it has enough time, it could flip bullish. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with GU. Let's go back to GJ. Wi-Fi number 1. So you said GU might be just doing a pullback. Yep. I wish I knew when a pair is just doing a pullback or if it's doing a full reversal. I would be super rich already. But hey, soon I will land. Yeah, you will. I only trade the breakout. Yeah. Has funny super data wolf. So when you trade support and resistance, two things you need to look out for: breakouts and flips. When I say flips, I'm talking about candle flips. That's why if you guys had what I was saying when we took the GU buy, so price was right at resistance. This was the high the price created, and then this candle that we got in at actually opened bullish. It was right here at 132,391, and then it actually flipped bullish, and then we waited for it to cross above the previous high, and then we took our buys. So this entry was a bullish flip. So we didn't really wait for the breakout, we got in at the flip, bullish flip. And there's bullish flips and there's bearish flips. So those are the two type of entries you can have that I know of when you are trading support and resistance. This candle open bearish again, so you see what GU is trying to do here. Now you said too, you waited for the breakout impulse entry on GU. Yeah. S-caps, what is this you call flips? I just explained it on GU right now. So let me say it again. So flip, when you see a flip, when you have a flip entry, so let's say you're looking to get in a buy, and price is at your zone resistance, in this case resistance. So if that candle opens bearish, and if that candle does not have a wick at the top, if it does not open with a wick at the top, sometimes it could also open with a wick at the top, but most of the time it does not. That bearish candle is not going to open with a wick at the top. Now, if it does not open with a wick at the top and price is at resistance zone, that candle could still flip bullish, meaning it just reversed and turned bullish, became a bullish candle. So you can get in once that bullish flip crosses above your resistance, meaning crosses above your previous high, which was the exact same thing we did with GU. So our entry on GU was somewhere over here, and this bullish candle here, this was the bullish flip. This was the bullish candle flip, and then we got in. It was an impulse entry because we didn't wait for the breakout. It was an impulse entry, but like I said, I decided to get in because of this bullish flip, because I was looking at it. So I mean, if you hear the next time when then that's what if we have another entry like this, you'll see it. We've had entries like this here on this live stream since I started this month a couple of times. You just have to know what you're looking for. Don't do it, Troy. Do not take a GU sell. I'm telling you. Don't do it. Okay. And for GU sales, like I said, sales has to be below 1.32100. 1.32100, because even if we go to the H1 time frame, the 1 hour time frame, you can see that we had a clean resistance here, double top on the H1. Now, if price comes down all the way down here to 132,100 and it just breaks right through it, wait for a pullback. But if it creates a support, even if you're looking at it on the lower time frame, let me delete this. Give me a second. I wish I'm good at drawing, but I'm not. So I'll just have to explain it like this. So if it pushes down all the way here and gets to 1.32100 and breaks through it, do not get in after the next candle open. Do not wait for a pullback. Wait for a pullback, because it could be a fake out. It could be a fake out, all right? But if it comes down and finds support here, meaning it creates support at the previous resistance, then that's way better. You have higher chances of winning that trade. All right? Creates a support. It might, bounce off a little bit, or it might create a support and then eventually breaks below it. When it breaks below it, and then you get in a sell after the next bearish candle, you take your sell. So you just got to understand how, obviously got to understand price action, and you got to understand how market moves, how to when to get in, what to look for. So it's not just all about understanding price action. Entry is also involved, what you need to look for before you take any position. You see what I told you in GU? Now GU might actually be going back up. Yep, 5 minutes. So I told you guys the buy was not done. The buy was not done. We have a break and retest. So what's GJ doing? I don't know, maybe we might take GU again. We'll see. Maybe GJ might not move. So maybe we'll take GU, another GU buy, but we'll see. We'll see. Q says, I think that's your problem, because once you break my zone, I need to work on this. Yeah, you need to know what you're looking for. Because I always say this, even in my YouTube videos, like I say, support will always become resistance, and resistance will always become support. Majority of the time, when price if it's a sell and price is pulling back, and it freaking just breaks right through a previous resistance, the higher chances that if you get in right there and then after that, you might get faked out. Sometimes you get lucky, but most of the time it's a fake out. But if you wait for price to actually create a support at the previous resistance, then you have higher chances of winning that sell trade. Alright guys, take note of that. Okay, EJ just created a double top. If this bearish candle came back all the way down here to this previous high, which was a previous resistance, we could have also had a double bottom here as well, but we don't. So we only have a double top. It doesn't mean you should go ahead and sell, because now we're in a range. We're in a range. We're in a range. I don't know. Should we go back to GU and watch GU? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh, we should call it a day. No, let's still wait. we're not being greedy here. We're still looking for perfect setups. We're not jumping into trades blindly. And we just want some, few pips and we're out. Tell them, Caleb, tell them to keep smashing that like button. We got 20 people watching. 20 people watching. How many likes do we have? Oh, 22 likes. Okay. Okay, GU still tripping here. Man, New York session, man. Since this war started, New York session has not been like my favorite session anymore. But I'm still gonna stick to it though. Cause even London session, sometimes, nothing does not happen either. It's just that this London session today was just freaking incredible. Wasn't expecting it at all. Yeah. I'll wait for another GU buys. GU and GJ is taking forever. Yes, they are. They absolutely are taking forever. If you guys even remember, this bearish candle, this 15-minute bearish candle at 9 a.m. before we actually got out of these GU buys, it actually opened bullish, and I freaking took forever. I would have got like 18 pips at least. I would have got at least 3 more pips if I closed it in time, but I was expecting it to spike through, but it did not do that. So this candle actually opened bullish, as I was saying, and then what happened? It flipped bearish. So this was a flip candle right here, flipped bearish, and now we've been pulling back ever since. So, but these are the 2 zones I feel like it might retest and continue before it starts pushing back up. And if it breaks this low here at 1.32334, then obviously it's heading back to the previous resistance to either retest it or break below it, and then you start looking for your sales from there. G is just taking his time here, and freaking GJ. So with GJ, if GJ decides he wants to keep coming down, this is a retest zone that it could also come back down and retest again. At that point, we'll just be in a range, and who knows what might happen after that. So we'll see what GJ wants to do here. I'll be back, guys. I gotta go use the restroom. Hopefully this new 15-minute candle can break above this high. Alright guys, I'm back. We just waiting on GJ. We're just waiting on GJ here. DC Trading and Company. DC Trading and Company have actually not been streaming during London session. Are you sure it's me? Because it's not me, because I've not been streaming during London, except if you're talking about my old streams from sometime last year, because before this month it's been a while since I streamed, but I just started again this month, and so far it has only been New York sessions. Oh, you're talking about you, DC Trading and Company. Oh, you're talking about you stream London sessions. Oh, okay. That's good. I mean, nobody knows if GJ is going to keep going up, but that's what we expecting. But right now, we just gotta keep waiting. Thank you, DC Trading and Company. I appreciate the love. Thank you. Oh, keep smashing the like button for me, guys. I appreciate you guys. Today is March 22, 2022. Do you guys see that 222? 222. Those that are spiritual will know what I'm talking about. Super Data will say yes. Yep, cool date. What's GU doing? What's GU doing now? Oh man. Yeah, like I said, it's still refusing to close below 1.32456, and I'm actually not expecting it to close below it. Rather, I'm waiting for a retest here, or a retest here, or even if it comes back all the way down here, this is really gonna be a freaking long pullback back to 1.32100. Then you can take buys. From here. This would be amazing though, to take buys from here though. But we'll see what GU does. But if it closes below 1.32334, because this is the previous low that it made, If it closes below there, then we should see it coming back down to 1.32100. So we'll see what GU does. We'll see what GU does. Okay, it's pushing down. You know what, guys? If GJ finally breaks above resistance, we just have, stop loss below this lows that is actually creating right now. So, because if I put it below this low here at 159,817, then it's gonna be a big stop loss. But we'll see what happens. Let's wait for our entry first, and at some point you're gonna break resistance, whether you like it or not. Troy, you expecting it to pull back all the way to 1.32100? Yeah, that's yeah, that's gonna be a good place to set a buy limit. But I'm sure you know where to put your buy limit. You risking a sell, Troy? Okay. I'm actually gonna go to the higher time frame on GU now. If this 4-hour candle flips bearish, like I said, and closes below this low here, yeah, we might be looking at a sell. And but if it closes below this resistance here, yeah, we're looking at a sell. What do we have here? Do we have a rejection, a trend line rejection here? That's not a good trend line. I don't know, that doesn't look right. Yeah. It rejected that support zone that we talked about earlier. And, this 4-hour candle is working its way to flipping bearish. If it flips bearish, then maybe you could catch you some pips. Maybe you could catch you 10, 15, 20 pips. but still a risky sell in my own opinion. So we'll see. If it breaks below 132, 334, then what's gold doing? Well, gold just rejected the zone I was talking about. Just rejected 1914 zone. JPY is trying to break this previous resistance, but he's also got his support here. Yeah, all JPY pairs are pulling back right now. It says this is falling, man. I'm gonna short this, I think. Target 1.34095. It will be a heavy fall, big fall. About the world, talking about it might be time to take it all. It could be. It could be. If it decides to fall heavy, we could even see this thing getting back all the way down here. Looking at GU. But like I said, these are just zones you gotta watch out for. 32,100. Then you got 31,750. Then you also got 31,250. Those are just zones to watch out for. The price could actually pull back from. Especially here on the H1, you can see it clearly. All this here, this is why I said we can see price probably getting back down to 31,250, 31,200, because we have nothing but plain candles right here. So if it decides to fall heavy, then it could be heading back down there. But at the same time, you got this resistance zone that you got to watch out for. Whatever you do, if you take a sell below this, just make sure you watch out for this zone, because price could actually retest from this previous resistance. And like I said, if you don't take a sell here, then just wait for price to break below 32,100, and that's what I'm gonna do. 32,100. But also I need price to create a support here on the right hand side before I take a sell, because if price just break right through it, I could get faked out, because resistance will always turn support and support will always turn resistance. But if price creates a support here on the right hand side, then I'll take a sell after that. after the support has been created. That's just me. Everybody has their own style of trading, and trading over the years, that's what I found, that you need to wait for support to be created before you take a sell, if you're using support and resistance as your strategy. Because if you do not wait for a support to be created and you just get in off of the breakout, it could be a fake out, and then you end up losing that trade. But if you wait for the breakout, if it just breaks right through the previous resistance, then wait for price to pull back to this zone 32,100, and then you take your sales after that. You have higher chances of winning that trade then. But if you create a support here, then you can wait for the breakout and then you get in. I'm still calling buys on GU though. For now, I'm still calling buys on GU. I'm not calling sells. Like I said, I don't care what's going on. I always follow the trend. I don't go against the trend. I don't trade pullbacks, I don't trade reversals, whatever you want to call it. I don't trade none of those. Even though I'm on the lower time frame, I don't trade pullbacks or reversals. Now, I'm not saying if you take a sell on GU, you're not going to win at all. You might win, and you could lose. Depending on how many pips you're looking to get. All I'm telling you guys on GU is the zones that you need to watch out for. That's why I made that detailed explanation. Just explain the zones you need to watch out for before you take your sells. But you can still do whatever you want to do. At the end of the day, you need to be able to know how to trade on your own, and you need to make mistakes while trading on your own, so you can learn from it and not repeat the same thing you did. You feel me? So I'm still waiting for GJ buys here. Still waiting for GJ buys. Yeah, I only trade with the trend. I don't go against the trend. This GU here, this pullback, a lot of traders lost money just from this pullback. Even if they had their stop loss above this high, obviously that's where their stop loss is going to be. They've already been stopped out. GU sellers that sold here, they already been stopped out. And those are traders that trade pullbacks and reversals. I don't do that. I don't do it at all. You want me to look at NZD CAD? Man, I don't trade those pairs. I would rather you send it to the Discord so I can see what you're talking about. But I'll take a look at it just this one time. I don't like looking at pairs that I don't trade. Man, this thing has really been going up. Let's see what's going on here on the higher time frame. Mark our zones here on the H1. Get resistance. Resistance got broken. Man, you're late to the party. S-cabs, you're late to the party. Then we had this support. Then we also had this support here. And now we have this resistance here at the top. Triple top actually. We had this triple top here. So right now price is trying to, it already broke the previous support. It just broke right past it. But if we go down to the 15 minute, we'll see everything better. Yeah, now it's ranging, looking at this on the 15 minute. So if it breaks above 0.87600, you can take your buys. But wait and see if it's going to create a resistance here. If it doesn't create a resistance, then you just gotta wait for some type of pullback and then you get in and take your buy. I don't trade NZD CAD because I don't even think it moves real good. Yeah, it doesn't move real good. So I don't trade it. But if I were you, I'll only be looking for buys for now. Only be looking for buys. Okay, looking at this on the 15-day support zone here, you see this was actually the previous support. Pull it down a little bit. Yeah, wait for it to break above 0.87550. Yeah, it already created the resistance here now, so wait for that to happen and then get in a buy. Yeah, I just looked at the 15-minute wicks right now, so yeah, wait for it to break above and then you look for your buy entries from there. All right, S-cabs. Like I said, if I were you, I'll only be looking for buys. No, it didn't break out yet. It didn't break out yet, NZD CAD. You keep your SL at break even just in case I'm wrong. What are you talking about? GU sales? Is that what you're talking about? GU right now, if price close above 130, close above 132 480. Yeah, forget about sales at that point. Even though taking sales right now, you're going against the trend, but yeah, there's not enough volume right now. You're welcome, S-Caps. Okay, Troy. No, Chris. We've not taken any other trade. Keep smashing that like button, guys. Let's get to 50 likes today. Before we get an entry here on GJ, hopefully we get one before I end this live stream. Let me change this real quick. What? I didn't save it? I saved it. Why is it not changing? All right. Well, we're still waiting here. What's GU doing? Did GU break that previous low that I talked about? Well, now GU wants to keep pushing back up. So, remember I told you guys, watch out for if it breaks below 132 500, 132 450, then you gotta watch out for 132 33 4, because this was the most recent low that price created. So I said it could reject 32, or it could reject here, and it could also reject this zone here. And now you see GBP USD is starting to push back up. It's about to take out a lot of sellers. It's about to take out a lot of sellers. So we'll see what happens with GU. So GJ is, man, I don't know what GJ is doing. Yeah, EJ ain't doing nothing either. Now gold created a support here. Hopefully this bearish candle does not push down too far, then you still have room to get in and take good sales and not have too much of a big stop loss. But if GJ breaks this support, it's definitely heading here. It's heading to this zone here. If it works out well, you have at least 65 pips based on your entry. If it plays out how it's supposed to, but I'm not trading gold. I'm just showing this to you guys that wants to take a gold sales, looking for gold sales, or to trade gold at all today. Man, come on, GJ. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. I appreciate you all. Let's get to 50 likes today. Just looking to take one more trade today, and I don't know, New York session is just playing. Just playing. Ah, Troy, you funny. You said gold, the pen that will wake you into submission. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still love trading gold. It's just that I don't trade it that often, and I have my reasons, best known to me, and I'm gonna keep it that way. So, I don't trade gold that often, but I do trade it. But I don't trade it that often. Um, you said maybe GJ might be done moving up for the day, and we just consolidate because conversation is closed now. It could still move. It could still break it. So the thing is, if it does not break above resistance in the next 30 minutes to 1 hour, 30 minutes, then yeah, I don't think it's gonna break it. If it doesn't happen between the next 30 minutes to 1 hour, 30 minutes, then I don't think it's gonna break it. But then it might break it come Asian session and continue going up. Because remember, JPY is an Asian pair. So it has nothing to do with New York at all, but it's just that it does move during New York as well. So GJ is an Asian and London session pair. So those two sessions, you could see GJ moving a lot more better, but it also moves during New York session. I mean, a lot of people trade it during New York session as well, but it's not necessarily a New York session, pair. Now, if we talk about GU, see what I told you guys? All these sellers are about to be taken out. Do not go against the trend. So, as I was saying, GU now is a New York session pair and London session pair, because we have GBP, which is the Great Britain pounds, and we have USD, which is the United States dollar, obviously. So GU is a London session pair and a New York session pair. So those two sessions, you could see GU moving real good. Anything aside from that, it could also move during Asian session, but most of the time it doesn't. So most of the time it's going to have low volatility because it's not an Asian session pair at all. You guys get me? You guys feel me? You guys understand what I'm saying here? So that's that. Let's go, GG. You see what I was saying? He's about to freaking break this high. Just break and close above it, man. And let's go. Troy said, "Did I get wicked? Did I get wicked in the submission?" No, I'm keeping it to myself. I'm not telling y'all. I'm keeping it to myself. So I'll just say this. I have I have a love and hate relationship with God. That's what I'll say. Love and hate relationship with God. That's all I'm gonna say. And you guys can figure out the rest. We can figure out the rest. Man, come on, GJ, really? You just was acting as if now you have volume, you have volatility, and then you just freaking gonna wick the freaking high again. Caleb said, "No trading go with my small account." It be like my ex-girlfriend then. Yeah, love it, relationship, love, but no kids between. Yep, you can say that, right? Yeah, that's what I have with God. Love and hate relationship. And just because I don't trade gold often doesn't mean I'm not making money trading. I just decided not to trade it often. Shit, I can go when it comes to gold. I'm telling you guys, I can go a whole year, a whole entire year, and not trade gold at all, and still crush it. So I finally figured out how to make sure my when I'm also using Zoom to stream here on YouTube, so that you guys can also join on Zoom. I figured out how to make sure it's not blurry, but right now it's gonna be at 720p. I'm trying to have it changed, switched to 1080p, so that it will look, exactly like what you guys are looking at right now on YouTube. I'm waiting for an email response from Zoom customer support, and then maybe we'll start using Zoom to stream as well, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We will see. No, no, Chris. When we open the trade and you come back, you will see this long no, yeah, you'll see this long position tool on the chart, because this is what I use to measure the pips that I'm looking for. So we're not in any trade yet. GJ is still freaking ranging here, still freaking acting a fool. If it goes up, really, if it breaks a resistance now, and this is be a reasonable place to have your stop loss, but man, it's gonna be a big stop loss. Yep. or maybe below this low here. That might be better. It's a tight stop loss, but we're going to risk it. So we'll see. Yep, exactly, Chris. You'll know when we do. Like I said, GJ, EJ, most JP, in fact, all JPY pairs buy in the next 15 minutes to an hour. If it doesn't start trending, then you're gonna have to call it a day today, and you might see JPY pairs move come Asian session, and if not, possibly London session, and if not, then back to New York session tomorrow. Man, keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Why do some people come to the live stream and then they just come and then boom, leave? Like, what are you looking for? What are you expecting? I don't know. What are you expecting? What are you expecting to see? Caleb says signals. 1 p.m. Eastern. Yep, that's right, Caleb. 1 p.m. Eastern. That's 12 p.m. my time. Yeah. So I don't know. I might stay on the stream till 12. I might stay on the stream till 12, and then if we don't get in any trade, then we'll just call it a day and resume tomorrow during New York session. So currently, it's not looking like we're gonna be able to take another position today, but we'll see. We shall see. Oh man. Oh, somebody asked for the flip. This is the flip. This is a bullish flip that I was talking about. Look at that. GU flip bearish. This was exactly how we got in this buy. You remember? Remember, guys? The previous buy, this was exactly how we got in. But the bearish candle was bigger than this previous, this recent bearish candle. But this is exactly what a bullish flip looked like. So I can't remember who asked earlier. So you just see it live in action now. This is a bullish flip, I mean. So this GJ could also flip bullish. Oh man, guys. I'll be back, guys. I gotta use the freaking restroom. I told Troy to stay out of the cell. Hopefully he listened. I'll be back, guys. Man, sorry I took so long. So it's 11 a.m. CST. That's 12 p.m. Eastern. I don't know if we're gonna get any more on GJ, but we'll see. I'll be here for one more hour. Oh, you took buys on GA? That's another pay I don't trade. Oh yeah, GU is now continuing its bullish momentum. EU didn't quite pull back to this trend line here, but I'm staying away from buys until 1.1.1.10700 before I take my buys. Oh damn, gold. Gold is like, nope, I'm not breaking that zone. I'm gonna reject again. Man, I don't know when I'm gonna trade gold again. I've only traded gold once this year so far, just once. And the one time I've traded it this year so far, the one time I traded it, I believe we caught, I think 150 pips. It was a good trade that morning. Euro JPY is pulling back here, but this is the zone to watch. This is the zone to watch here. Or it could just come back and retest this low here, or it could break it and come back just to fill up this wick here. So that's what we might get from EJ, which is, I'm liking this move on EJ, so that come New York session, this thing should be ready for buys tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see. If GJ is doing the exact same thing that EJ is doing right now, I wouldn't mind at all. But he's just taking his time. But they kind of look, this setup on EJ and GJ kind of looks similar. So yeah, it was a 150 pips move. And when I'm done with this live stream, guys, man, I'm gonna go take me a huge nap. I need a nap. Should nap and wait for London session. I don't know if I'm gonna trade London session. I'll just wait for New York session because I need to be awake and fully energized for these live streams. Yeah, if I stay awake to trade London session, man, I'm gonna be weak and sleepy and tired come New York session, so I can't do that. That's why I don't know how I'm gonna schedule myself when I start streaming both London and New York session, but I'm thinking that I'm just gonna be doing it weekly. Like I don't know, like I'll do London session this week, and then I'll do New York session the following week. London session this week, New York session the following week, just like that. I think that's how I'm gonna do it, cause yeah, live streaming both sessions in the daily. That's gonna be too hard, too tiring. I will be weak. I won't be energized. And I won't even be able to mark up the charts properly. So two sessions will be a mission. Yeah, I'll just do it weekly, like I explained earlier. I'm not gonna do two sessions in a day. That's too much. Yeah, I don't know if GJ is gonna break this resistance. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Keep smashing it. Mm. Thank you, Super Data Wolf. Thank you. Oh, you said I should try some stinging nettles? Maybe I have allergies. Maybe. Stinging nettles. Okay, I'll try it. Mm. Dang. Oh, really, Super Data Wolf? Wow, you sneezed 7 to 10 times in a row? Wow. The now brand of stinging nettles. Okay. I have no idea what you guys are talking about right now, but I'm gonna look into it though. You said New York, New York sucks. You gonna get an energy drink? Man, NAS 100 gave a great move to the upside. Where did this demand zone come from? Yep. Previous resistance. Damn. My GU buys on my big account is back in profit. Well, keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Are you talking about me? Some FX? Are you asking me where I'm from? I'm Nigerian, but I live in the United States. So this freaking 15-minute candle here is trying to flip bullish. Keeps trying to flip bullish. Oh, that's nice. You're in China. You have many Nigerian friends in China. That's nice. Alejandro, how long have I been trading? About to be 6 years. So almost 6 years. Started in 2016, but I didn't really get into trading until 2018. Towards the ending of 2018, that was when I kind of got it back into trading. But got introduced to Forex in 2016, and that was when I started. I thought I answered this already. YouTube is my mentor, if you know what I mean. I didn't have nobody that actually sat me down and give me a one-on-one mentorship session, whether online or offline, in person. No. YouTube was my mentor, and myself, because I'm the one who eventually put in the work. So God, YouTube, and myself. That's it. I didn't really have anyone really mentor me when it comes to trading. Exactly, Alejandro. Actually, YouTube, and then obviously spend time studying, practicing, and then I just kept asking God for knowledge, because that's really all you need when it comes to trading. You just need the knowledge. But in order for you to get that knowledge, obviously you got to put in the work. And you got to be passionate about Forex. If you're not passionate about Forex, let me just tell you now, you're not gonna go anywhere with this trading. If you're not passionate about it, you're not gonna go anywhere, get anywhere. Your passion is what's gonna make you successful. Not just because someone is doing something and you're like, oh, this person is doing this and is actually making good money. You know what? I'm gonna do it too. If you like that and you got that, and that's the reason why you decided to trade Forex, man, you're just wasting your time. Because if you're not passionate about this, guess what? You're gonna quit. And once you quit, that's the end of it all. But if you're passionate about it, you know, you're gonna keep going. You're gonna keep going. You're gonna keep going. You're not gonna quit until you eventually get to that level where you just making money consistently. Not 100% because you cannot keep making money all the time. But the goal is to always be profitable and be able to do it consistently. As you get to that level, man, you've arrived. And once you're getting close, you're going to start seeing signs. You're going to start seeing signs. Well, I don't think GJ is going to give me the move I'm looking for today. I don't think that's going to happen. So gold is now trying to break this previous support here to the left. We have it here too to the right. Obviously, if it breaks it, it didn't create a resistance, so I'm absolutely gonna freaking stay away from it. I would only get in for a buy if I see after it breaks it and I see a bearish candle and then the bearish candle flips bullish, then I'll get in. Or if it breaks it and then pulls back, and then I'll get in on the continuation if I want to take a buy here, because I've not seen a resistance zone here to the right. Now if this candle closes bearish, then we will have a resistance zone formed here, looking at this on the 5 minute. But right now there is no resistance zone turned here. All we see is support to the left. So okay, GJ is rejecting. So GJ is rejecting this minor lows here on the 15. So we'll see. I don't think he's gonna freaking break resistance in freaking 26 minutes. I don't think that's gonna happen, but we're just gonna see. Your discipline, how I built my discipline. Well, I don't know how to say it. I just worked on myself, man. I just work on myself, and I just kept on praying. That's all I did, and I kept making sure I'm not over trading. And I feel like when you get to a point in your life where you like, man, this stuff I have going on, like it has to work. Like this is it. It has to work. Like I have no other choice. But like this has to work. I have to make this work. You know, have a huge reason why you're actually trading. Why are you trying to, become a forex trader? What are your goals? So I say, if you really want to discipline yourself, get you a trading journal and write all the things that you want to do, including all the stuff you want to achieve. If you want to trade New York session, write it down. If you want to trade London session, write it down. If you want to trade 1 to 2 pairs, write it down. And focus on just those pairs that you want to trade. Do not trade anything else. If those pairs are not moving, whatever day you're trying to trade them, or if it's one pair, then it just simply means you're not going to trade that day. And you move on to the next day. I trade New York. I trade New York pairs, but I'm looking for the most volatile pair, US pair, and that's GBP USD, and that's why I trade GBP USD. It's actually the only volatile one. I don't trade EU that often, which is Euro USD. I would rather trade AUD USD, and from tomorrow I'm actually going to start looking into AUD USD. But for the most part, GU is the only pair, New York session pair, that I trade. So I hope that answered your question. Because I'm scalping, because I'm a day trader, I decided to go with the most volatile one. I don't want to be in a trade for freaking a whole day or freaking hours. Like, what's the point of me scalping, being a day trader if I'm having to do all that? So that's why I chose GBP USD, because it moves real good. It's easy for me to achieve my daily, pip target, which is 20 pips or more. So, and if I don't get 20 pips that same day, then I'll be fine with 10 to 15 pips, just like we did today. 15 pips on the GU trade, and that's fine. That's okay. So, to really answer your question, I stayed with GU because it's the most volatile pair of all the New York session pairs. And don't ask me about gold. My relationship with gold is love and hate. Love and hate. USD JPY also moves during New York session. I trade this one as well, but not that often either. USD/JPY is still an uptrend itself. EUR/JPY created double top. Now it's giving us a triple bottom. Very interesting. Well, thank you, Rod. Thank you, Rod. Thank you guys for hopping on. Man, Forex involves a lot of freaking patience. I should put some beats on. You don't like the one that's playing in the background? I guess that's another thing I need to work on. I'll look for better songs. You have me start playing your music, Chris. Looks like GJ wants to move now. We shall see. Just rejected these lows. GG just rejected his lows here, so let's see what's gonna happen. Yep, we shall see, but also still be patient. My GU should be back in profit. Yep, let's go. Yeah. Oh man. I am? I'm almost at 2K subs. Oh, thank you guys. I didn't even know. You say you love these things when someone arrives. Back guiding door will be open. On the live stream, we're just looking to get 20 pips, but we ended up with 15 pips. So, just keep trailing your stop loss. And, remember to take partial profits. Weak fella, he said, wake up, man. Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah. I went to bed at around, I think, 3. Woke up at 6:30, so I had only like 3 hours and 30 minutes of sleep. So, and I've been up since then. That's why I'm like, man, once I get off this live stream, I'm gonna go take me a long nap. I mean, it's not gonna be that long, but it's still gonna take me a nap after this. Exactly, Rod. I mean, I said that earlier as well with GU that if it breaks this low here, then it's time to get out, which is a 1.32334. And mind you, just because it breaks this low at 1.32334 does not mean we have a confirmed or guaranteed sell, because if we switch this to the 1 hour time frame, you got to watch out for this previous resistance zone here at 1.32100. You got to watch out for that, because that's a good zone for a lot of buyers to come in and try to push this thing back up if that happens. So looking at the H1, I don't think we're gonna break below this low at 1.32334. Instead, I think we're gonna see a more push to the upside. We just need more volume for that to happen. So that's why I'm still confident in these buys. There's no need for me to be looking for sales at all. The smart ones, they know better. They know better. Is that boom boom? I be smoking. What's boom boom? I don't know what boom boom is. Weak fellow, this is New York session. That's a good response, hey Rod. Damn, that was how I should have answered, but trying to be nice. Really well, he said, I don't think you should be trading if you're asking that. Man, you guys be cracking me up. Weak fellow said he doesn't. He doesn't. Man. Oh, weak fella said he just came back from work, so he's tired. So he's definitely tired. Yeah, he's probably tired, so he forgot we're already in New York session. Man, you guys need to stop it, man. Caleb said this is the Oh my god. Wow. Caleb said this is the Russian session. Wow. Good thing we don't have a Russian session. So anything is possible, don't have to be ball juggler to be No man. Why did you guys have to wait till almost 12 o'clock before you guys start really cracking me up? Oh man. Gangster traders, yeah. Alright, Super Data Wolf. We'll see you tomorrow. Yes, it does. I agree. hopefully GJ does not. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna. Well, hopefully GJ does not reject this resistance again. Simply amplified. Well, I was just about to say I'm getting off right now. I don't think GJ is gonna break resistance because it's in 3 minutes it's gonna be 12 p.m. CST here, which is 1 p.m. Eastern. And Eastern time, that means the market is going to close in 3 hours. So here in 3 minutes, the market is going to close in the next 4 hours. So there's no point waiting for GJ to close above this zone anymore. So guys, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow, same time, same session, and don't forget guys, the 50 to 100k challenge is starting on Monday. So if you want to be part of it, the Discord link is down below in the description, and then once you get to the Discord, you can either go to the general chat room server, or you just go straight to the event server on Discord and just click you're interested, and then come Friday you guys are gonna get the links for you to lock in your position for the 100k challenge, and then we'll be starting on Monday. Alright guys, so thank you guys for hopping on. If this is your first time here, thank you for hopping on. Thank you for giving this video a thumbs up. Thank you for subscribing as well. God bless you all, and I'll see you guys at the top because the bottom is way too crowded. Peace and love, guys. See y'all tomorrow.